Hello there. Okay, it's time for another round of... Oh. I still had my own stream on not muted. So, time for another round of editing. Yeah. It has been a week. I've been editing a little bit off screen, so I'm going to show that very soon to you guys. But the important thing is that we have a new spawn system. Basically, it's the old one, but now you just have a visual when you go into the spawn. And we are going to implement that first, right at the beginning. So yeah, that will be our main task first. So let's just start with that, I guess. And for anything else, yeah, there's not been anything really interesting to talk about. So let's just jump straight ahead and start working. So, if there's a Unity update, but I'm not going to do Unity updates on stream. It's just it's not that we are a lot of steps behind, so it's I think it's not that important then. So first, let's take a look at our substep to-do list. I can still find that. Yeah, there it is. So this is the main to-do list. And oh, I think the substep to-do list is empty. Yeah, okay. So this this now has this task with the saving points to make them glow red if they are activated. And yeah, I've been programming this, but I haven't put it in every level, and it's a pretty simple system. So just put it in level 1. So I think I can just show this off. Okay, I'm going to the human ending number 1 and going to show this off. Actually don't like this music clip. Well, let's skip that one.
Lane, it is good to see that your home is on such a safe spot on the mountains. You don't need good.
Okay. Just going to skip the introduction. And here's the new spawn system. You can see that these fireflies, they're going to track my height a little bit. And now if I go inside of them, they rotate a little bit, and when I die, yeah, this is where I get respawned. And yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Now in this case, it's very cool to just use this spawn system, because I think in this level it's you respawn at that position every time. Normally you die and then you transform into a soul and fly back to your original position, and then you have that respawn animation. But in this instance, I decided that it's bullshit if we do that. Oh no, I fell off. Nearly made it. That in this level, it's it would take too long if we would, but because the user is probably going to fall down 10-20 times here. So I said, hey, the user is going to start with 0 lives, and if he's going to see a game over screen every time, that's going to be just to be super annoying. So I said, hey, let's just have this jumping part be hard, but you respawn instantly, so you are not going to take forever for that. It's already one of the hardest part of the games actually when it comes to jumping. So let's go. Fuck. And fuck again. And I can't play my own game again. Okay, let's go. Oh, come on. Yeah, I still have to kind of work on that issue. Sometimes you can jump on some walls if they're not. The ground check is a little bit too forgiving. So this is something that's really annoying to program, because it's basically, if you make the ground check a little bit smaller, you will not detect the wall as ground, which is correct. But you want to have it have the maximum amount of width, so that if you jump here, jump off a cliff, that you can still jump. If you're here at the edge, it's a little bit hard to show. But you want to be able to jump here at the edge of the cliff. And if the ground shot is shitty, you're going to not be able to jump at this position right here. So I actually wanted to show how it is looking like when you actually die, after you get past this this instance of the game. But actually my concentration is not good enough. I keep falling down. That's not good. Oh, come on. Thank you. At least I can cheat a little bit with the wall jump there, and then I'd mess up again. Okay. If this keeps going, I will really need to yeah, I really need to do something about it. I don't know what. Oh, come on. Come on, it's hard, but it's not that hard. Oh man, that was the last part where you could jump. Yeah, this is how I'm wasting too much time every time when I'm testing the game. I mean, especially this part here. It's actually not that hard. And then I mess up at the last second. Come on. I mean, it's nice that now there's an animation when I die. It's kind of an improvement overall. So that there's a sound attached to it. Kind of makes it a little, yeah, more pleasant to die, actually. Oh, come on. For God's sake, I have to just survive this jump one time. Get across. And that's actually the easiest, the jump that is easier. I've probably played this 1,000 times already. And normally I don't take that long for this part. Okay, here we go. And now, if I cross at this point, these particles will turn blue. Yeah, that's nice. Now they only turn blue when I'm playing with a good playthrough, like the good guy. If I'm the bad guy, if I'm actually playing for a lot of kills, the particles will be wet, and it's one of the differences that are in there. So this is the part where you pretty much don't kill people. And oh no, yeah, there's another hard part. Yeah, I will just skip this jump part because it's nice to test the thing here and there, but this part is supposed to be a little bit harder, since when you're playing as a human, you're not going to kill people. Your damaging abilities will be disabled, and so the only thing that are in there that you can still do is jump puzzles, and the next thing will be where you have this kind of sneak mission. The next point is unlocked. I think one of them is a little bit redundant. It feels like this one should be there when you get out here. Oh, it's a multi-spawn. Okay, interesting. And then you can sneak up on these guys. Alright. Have your little sneak mission. But for the test, I want to die. Come on, shoot me. Let's see if the animation is worked. Yeah, it's all worked, but the particles were not following me fast enough, so I might have to do something about that. Let's die again. Yeah, that's more like what I want to see here. And now I will get to the end screen, so nothing more to test. But I'm quite satisfied, except for I think the speed of the height change was not fast enough. When I was flying through this area here, from this point to this point, we were spawning at this position, but the particles were spinning around this position. So I might want to change. This is the actual zone. I might want to change the speed that these particles are updating. So might as well open the code. The editor is still opening, so it might take a short second. But in the meantime, there's the editor, but it's still loading up. In the meantime, I'm going to load another level, because I still have to replace all the autosave zones in every level. And that's going to take quite a while. It's just, you see, I have to go through all the levels here and just replace all the zones. And unfortunately, I didn't use a prefab the first time I did this. If I would have used a prefab the first time, I wouldn't have to replace all these zones. So that's quite a mistake that I did back then. I just copied these, put them in somewhere, and then say, hey, okay, there's a safe zone, and now copy paste it somewhere and put it here. The problem is when you change something generic about the autosave zone, you have to go through every level and replace them, and that's why I say that was a bad idea. I can just place this prefab in here, Yeah. Make sure that I put it over here. And if I change this prefab, if I change anything in here, it will automatically set its values to have the change in every prefab. Now these don't have these old points, they don't have particle systems, they don't have these fireflies that fly around you and then spin and make a noise when you respawn. And I think that's just bad for the quality, so I will have to replace them by hand now. It's not too much of work, but yeah, it has to be done. Another thing is that I think that the speed of the particles here in the update function is a little bit too slow. So here's the position change, and now we do something with the Y position here. This is the update to the Y position, and it updates the position times delta time and divides it by 2. And let's just take out the division by 2. This should double the speed of the fireflies changing their Y position. Yeah? So I should update much faster. It's not going to be instant though, since in this equation we have the time as a variable in there. So it's going to update per frame, per pass time, and it's not going to have the exact same position as the player. So you will see them move up or down a little bit. Now I could also assign this a speed value by also doing something like this times saying times height change speed. Actually I should do this. Yeah, actually I should assign this a value so I can later change it on the fly. And height change speed. Small typo in there. And now I can just in the inspector will be a new field in here. I can just give it a speed value. I'll put it to 1 first, so this will have normal speed. But if I later find out, okay, the speed of the fireflies changing in their y direction is completely off, I can just change this value on the fly, and yeah, that's much more practical. So next thing is I want to now go through this and just replace all the zones. Yeah. So first zone, so I have to make sure that I use that correct Z value. Or let's just set the Z value last. So the next one is going to be over here. Change the offset a little bit, so that you can't go underneath the save point. So the player passes this point, he's always going to be saved up. And then I pretty much have to go through all of these points now and replace them, and yeah, that's going to going to take an hour now. So this will be the first part of the stream. Not that excited, not that exciting, but it has to be done. Let's change the offset here a little bit. Make this a little bit thicker. Oh, not thicker cell. I think that's thick enough. And here we go for the last one. I'm going to make it a small test though. So I'm just trying to reach at this point and see if it works. After that, there's no reason to keep going and testing. And just for the first level, I'm going to test it out. Yep, that's what I want to see. Now I want to die real quick. And to skip the first cutscene.
This is the area.
Okay, now I get to the first enemies and save here. Now I want to die. That's how it's going to be. Okay. And if I look at the height of the particle effects, they're going to follow the general direction that the character is currently at. So I might have to adjust the speed value a little bit for some effects. Yeah, we'll see about that after some testing, and it's no problem. After you put in a variable to just, if I see that the height change speed has to be adjusted, I can do that on the fly now. So I would say it's better to just keep going and go through the levels and replace all the save zones real quick. So let's see, is there a safe zone? Oh yeah, there's a safe zone right at the beginning. Right there. Let's replace that. Let's see what happens. So in this instance, it's really, you can really see what the height change is going to do. Now if I start here, now I did jump right through the particles, but I think I can mess up with the height a little bit. Yeah, now they did spin. a little bit above me, and I really didn't like that too much. So I think that I should maybe double this hiked speed value. I have to be careful because I keep falling on that one wooden plank. It's maybe not that wise. Okay, now it's it's okay. If I land on that, the height value general in a good direction, close enough to the character, and they don't have to be exactly at the same spot as the character, but it's good if they have generally the same position as the character when you cross that path. So I think that's enough. As I said, I can still change it later if I deem it to be too slow, and that's kind of a felt value. There's no real answer to this. Now, if you would say, hey, I just want the particles to have the same position as the character, yes, you can do that, but it's going to look artistically a little bit weird. The fireflies, if you would see it too technically if you jump, that the fireflies are just at the same position, and I think they should just follow the height of the player. Okay, let's continue with the autosaves. So there's a zone here. I'm going to replace that. We don't need that anymore. There's one over here. This one doesn't need to be quite as big. Okay, and this can be removed. Just going to skip through them real quick. Oh no, I copied that one. I need to work with the prefab now. And there's going to be one over here. Okay, good. That's another level done. And I'm just going to blaze through all the levels now, and trying to fix all the spawn points, so that you have these nice little effects if you cross them. It's not a big change, but it's subtle, and I just like it. And I just don't like that this change wasn't there before. So I think here is... oh, there's no respawn point in here. Maybe I should create one over here. Yeah, I think I should create one over here. Okay. Another map. Let's actually create a new parent for zones only, because this is a very old layout, and I usually nowadays put all the zones in a zone's parent object, which just makes it a little bit easier to work with all of these. It's still a lot of things in this hierarchy, and this keeps you from having too much stuff crammed in there. So keep working on that. Okay, there's all these zones for level 5. On level 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And the special levels are left. I think this will still take up to half an hour. Depends a little bit on how fast I can go through this. How many mistakes I'm making. Yeah, that's great. Now, maybe I should look at the time a little bit. Because as I predict half an hour, that would be, let's say 18 p.m. Let's try to make it until 18 p.m. And let's just see if the time prediction is good or bad. Now, why I'm so insistent about estimating the time correct. I think it's just a very, very important skill to have now. At my workplace, I often see people underestimate the amount of work and the timing that seemingly rudimentary tasks take until you can complete them. But it's often so that they then underestimate how much time something takes, and that costs you extra time after. And if you would just have predicted the time much better in the first place, you would save up time later, because people then have this expectation that something is going to be finished at a certain time frame. And then when this is not going to be case, your expectation is going to be disappointed. Yeah, you're going to be disappointed if somebody tells you, "Hey, I can do this in 5 minutes," and then it takes him a whole day. Of course, your expectation is going to be disappointed. You're going to be disappointed, and it's also the case that if you underestimate the time that something takes in game development, that things that already take too long are going to add to the pressure that you already have, and then it's going to be not enough time in the end to fix maybe way more important stuff, because somebody said, "Hey, this or that is just going to take 5 minutes," and in the end, you try to plan for that, and then it turns out that this rudimentary task takes way longer. And if you would have known that this task would take maybe a full day, you would have planned that to be done way further back in your time schedule, if it's a rudimentary task. And yeah, that happens a lot, not just at work, but also when I was studying with other students. People would mess up that a lot, just and just don't estimate the times very well, because they would often overestimate their own abilities, and that can lead to not just disappointment, also so psychologically it's very hard to deal with. It's also a real pain to plan for that. Yeah, to have that in your actual planning, how you're going to do that. Yeah. So. See, it's not that far apart from 18 o'clock. I still have to be very fast here. And this is really an easy task. It's just copy pasting things. Okay, let's save that up. Next one. This one seems to not have a spawn point. Is that correct? Oh yeah, you just respawn at this area here. Yep. In boss fights, often you will not have a spawn point that activates, because sometimes it's just not that pretty. Okay. For most of the levels, but 30 minutes left. Can I do it in time? Oh, they're all multi-save right now. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. So multi-save, for what it does. Now, I can just hit that check mark and say apply that. Now they're not, and that fixes that. But the thing with multi-save is you can then run through that spawn point multiple times, and it will memorize that you have been there. And I actually want this in certain points. This one, for example. This one should be reusable. So maybe let's put this over here and make it a little bit thicker. Yeah. So this one should be multi-save. Okay, let's go for the last ones. Now you can come from this area here, so I have to adjust it a little bit. You will spawn in this area nonetheless, but you could come from this area, and then I want this spawn save to actually realize that and save that up. And this is also going to be multi-save. I think these are the only instances in the game at all where multi-save is going to be needed, because you can come back at these areas. Normally I make the levels so that you don't come back to the same area twice. Yeah, for obvious reasons, normally it's just not necessary. So you just go through these areas, and then you're going to hit spawn save point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But in this area you can go to this area, then you clean up this area or this area. You only need one, and then you come back to this area, and this is why I have this multi-save check in there. So if you come back, it would be ridiculous if you die inside of here or get shot by somebody from this area, that you would respawn in this area down here. I don't want to respawn the character over here. I want to respawn him over here. So this is why there's a little checker. Okay, so saved up that level. And now there is this boss level. And we don't have a save point here. It's alright. 2 levels left. 9 minutes left. So I think the prediction is not that far off. I think I might be off by 5 minutes earlier. And let's not celebrate too early. So just have to try to match the actual zones here. Oh yeah, you're supposed to spawn on that little point inside of this building. I have to estimate the size. A bit smaller. Just a little bit like that. Okay, it's fine. 3 more zones in this level. So we're making good progress. I think you can fly over here with the platform. Where's there? I don't think there's a blocker. No, there's not a blocker. So you can fly over this area, and then this last safe zone that we put in there still has to cover that if you fly over this, which is unlikely, but if you, I actually do in my test ones a lot. So I kind of want to cover that up, just in case. Okay, and then there's this one, this spawn point over here. And this is going to be a very thick one, just to make sure that you don't drop down and accidentally miss that spawn point. So if you drop down from here and you have to kind of cross this spawn point, there's also a shortcut over here. I think you can jump over here, then get that soul. Actually, that's the better path. If you get down over here, get that soul, and then toss down these barrels and jump down here, then you have still to activate that spawn point, save zone. Okay, so the next one this is another boss fight. I think this does not have a auto save zone. No, you're just going to respawn over here and it's fine. 1 more level, 5 minutes left, so the prediction of 18 PM might be quite alright. And there's this one. You go inside of here, but you then respawn on the ladder. Over here. So one big difference with this spawn points is I have to be more careful with the box size. With the old box size, I could be very forgiving with that, because you could actually not see where the box size is. With the new spawn point, the flies are going to the fireflies or whatever is going to be inside of that, they're going to be exactly in that box, and you're going to see that. So if I don't place that carefully, it's going to be looking a little bit weird. So better do it well. And this spawn point here is quite this is actually a trap, and if you pick up that key, a lot of skeletons are going to be spawning everywhere, and it's one of the dirtiest traps in the game. And additionally to that, you're going to be respawning at that key position every time. So I really think that's one of the best traps in the game. It's just so annoying. Keep going, make sure that you cannot jump over these spawn points. So this one is actually, you could jump over the spawn point. That would be a shame. And here we go for the last one. And that should be it. Let me control these. So we have 7059. And this is the last level, the boss level. And there's no save. Or is there? Oh, there is an auto save zone. It's over here. Good that I did not just say, hey, let's just assume there's no autosave. Okay, let's change the size. I'm not so sure, maybe I should, if I should maybe add an option to not actually display fireflies, because I think in the boss fights it's a little bit weird. But on the other side, it makes it more clear where you are going to respawn. If so. So that's a thing. So maybe I add a toggle at some point that says don't display the particle effects, which would be these ones. Yeah, and then if you go inside of here, they turn red. I think it's nice to have, but might be disturbing. So exactly 18 PM. So the time prediction has been well. To place them. Now I still have to make one final test, and that is what happens if I set the Z position to not 0, because I didn't actually make sure that they all have the Z position 0, which could mean that maybe it does not register the character passing by now. So for that I'm going to play this boss fight. I'm going to skip it a little bit. Just going to select the dragon and decrease this hit points to 1 so that I can hit him. Okay. Now I'm going through here. Activate that spawn point. First thing that I noticed is I didn't hear the sound effect, so that's bad. But I did activate it. Okay. So now let's die. Let's try to die. And let's see where we do respawn. Okay, so I died. So I respawn at the right position. Let's look at the player Z position. It's not 0 now. Just not good. Okay, let's die one more time. And let's take a look at the Z position. Okay, it's the same. Okay, so as long as the Z position is not too far off, it's supposed to be between -1 and 1. That's okay. But I'm still wondering a little bit why it was not exactly 0. It's a little bit confusing. But it's not a big deal. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what they say. Okay, so put the Z position back to 0. And now I have to decide if I want to fly over all the levels and set the Z position to 0. I think that's the safest thing to do. Yeah, unfortunately. The only other thing that I could do is to play with the sound setting and make the sound attached to the point a 2D sound. So with the 2D sound, you're going to hear it wherever you are. The 3D sound is going to be simulated in 3D space. So if it's far away, you're not going to hear it. But with the 2D sounds, just like music, you're always going to hear music wherever you are. And that's why we have this spatial blend. 2D, 3D, and 3D is what we are going for, and I want that. If you pass through a spawn point and you hear that effect, how it's spinning and how it's activated, it's okay if you hear that it's behind you because you just passed it, because it's in 3D space. So I need to blaze through the levels now, unfortunately, and just go through every level and set the Z position of the autosave zones to 0. For this, there's a little trick that I can do, and just look them up and be done. So now here's the thing with there's an autosave zone in here. Oh, it's just there. Ah, it's done so that you spawn in the middle. That's not good. Okay, so I really need for this level I need that the spawn point is not visible. Because now in this level, you start this level and you start the conversation with the werewolf, and
Finally, we meet. Finally, I can end
you see,
my suffering.
it's a little bit weird that these fireflies are in there. And then you activate them. That's a little bit weird. Something is up with the lightning. Something's wrong with the lightning. The background is way too dark. I can't see the background actually. So let's go and fix that. So there's a point like attached to the camera. But you see that the pillars in the back, they're pitch black. How could that be? I need to go through the grid here, unfortunately, because I can't problems growing those pillars. And see on what kind of tile map is this on? Seriously, where's the tile map? Oh, it's in the object tile map. Oh, it's on that. It's on that tile map. Okay. Yeah, and so this is a tile map, and this object has the pillars on it. So now the question is, why are they pitch black? They're not supposed to be. Now here in the game, I still seem to have to receive no lightning. It's weird. I do have a widget body. Yeah, they're just static. Okay, that's correct. Maybe it's the material. They have the wrong material. No, they don't. It's also not the material. Well, just pitch black. So some reason. So this does receive light. It's background 10, but this doesn't. Let's put it in the background. And now it receives light. Okay. Let's put this to background 15 or so. Can I put it further ahead? No, not really. Can I exclude it from the lightning? No, not really. Unfortunate. But okay, I think this fixes the main problem with them. Not receiving light. Okay, now there's a null reference. Where's that coming from? Oh yeah, because I deactivated the UI. Okay, that's actually correct. No big deal. Okay. So now let's keep going. And what I want to do now is just give this another toggle that you can use to say no particles. And if you toggle that on, then if no particles, I just want to go through all the particle effects for each in the P system, just say particle system. I want to get the game object and set it to false. And that should make that whatever we do here in the code, we can't actually see the particle system. And there's the second thing that we want to do is if we activate it, don't want to play the activation sound. So let's see if this works on the fly. We should just make that I can now have this toggle inside of here. No particles, ticket, and after that we should just hear the sound when we are respawning. We put this inside of map though. So let's see if this is now working, or maybe we will have null reference. Okay, it seems to be working. Yeah, it's working. So now we don't see the particle effect if we start the game. That's all I wanted. Yeah. Can now also think about putting this in other boss levels, just to have some kind of spawn in there. I don't think it's bad in the dragon fight, actually, because in here, when you fight the dragon, these particles are then in red. It matches the color scheme, and it gives you a very distinct feedback that you crossed this point and are now saved up here and going to respawn here, and actually gives you value information. Right, in this case, actually I could just it just doesn't have any valuable information at all. I could even just increase the size here. So this will make that the character is going to respawn at this point. Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to blaze through all levels one time with again quick. Auto save. So set the Z position to 0. Nothing really interesting here. But we look, I placed them at 18 PM. I still need some time now for these fine tunings. So yeah, in the end, I still need more time than I allocated for the task. It's not good. Guess my estimate was not that good. Okay, then level 9 is not going to have any autosave zone, but let's actually give this an autosave zone right in the middle here. An invisible one though. Put it right there. It should immediately activate and say no particles, please. So in this boss fight, you're going to start here, but if you respawn, you respawn at this point. Going to be a little bit more handy. I think this autosave zone over here also should not have a particle that effect. This one though, this one can have a particle effect. Oh, these already have been set to 0. That's nice. Level 4. Oh, come on. Unity crash. That's unfortunate. But we are at level 3. Hopefully there's nothing lost in there. Yeah. Unfortunately, that happens. It doesn't happen a lot, to be honest. So sometimes I have weeks where Unity does not crash. And let's just hope that there's no information lost in that particular scene that we were working with. But it shouldn't be a big problem. Yeah, no. There's no problem at all. So level 3, the Z position at 0. I see that the parent is not always at 0. That's also a problem. So I might have to blaze through all of this one more time. Yeah, it's sometimes a shame that the Z position is not always 0 inside of here. I guess I copy-pasted it inside every time, so I carry over the same mistake every time, though. A bit unfortunate. Yeah. But back in the day, that's how I worked. And yeah, it works fine. As long as you don't try too many fancy things. Okay, nice. Just have to blaze through these levels one more time to see if I really put every Z position to 0. I know it's a little bit annoying, but well, it's not going to fix itself. Most of the time, the positions are always at Z position 0. It's all right. And sometimes it isn't. It's a little bit annoying. Thing is, if I would have kept cleaning up from the start, I wouldn't have a lot of these problems. And the thing is with the Z position not being 0, sometimes you get some weird bugs, especially with the sound system. If sometimes things are just further away than you think, just because the Z position is at weird, is not at 0. And in 2D, you just don't keep it, don't keep any attention to the actual Z position. It's just not necessary normally. So yeah, I think that's something that I just learned over the years, to clean even more stuff up. So when I was constructing these levels, I just wanted to be fast and get this done, and a whole lot of errors can be attributed to that behavior of mine, and just was trying to be really fast and blaze through it. And yeah, that's how I got all these problems. If I would have just worked really careful from the start, I would in the end just save up so much time, because it just takes time to clean all the things up. I'm nearly there. Just 2 more levels, and then I can pretty much cross out that task. I will not test that again. I think it will work. And then we have 1 less task to do. Yeah, that's it. No, 2 more. 2 more. Let's not get impatient here. There's something that I always notice is how consistent the order in the hierarchy is. Sometimes things are just randomly in another order. That's also not that good. And I think I'm through this task. It pretty much looks like it's over. But I will come back to this level real quick, because I noticed a bug in that recently. So, that's good. So I can cross out another task here. And the next one is naming system, improved main character animation dynamics. Yeah. So these are going to be fun tasks actually. So I'm really looking forward to that. New skill videos, yeah, that's going to be a grind. It's just going to take a day to record all the videos and cut them, but it's not really a nice task because I change a lot of skills. I really have to record new videos because pretty much everything in the game changed. So yeah. After that, yeah, I had this patch plan, but I think I will not actually publish this as a patch and keep going because I won't really want to go to this point. I think where I have all these boss fights redone. These are more smaller changes now. And they can all be done within a day or half a day. Like this task, it has been done maybe in half a day. So what I want to do is to change the order of the attacks in some of the boss fights. I'm not satisfied with the order of some of the attacks. So some boss fights are a little bit out of place where I guessed what kind of attacks would work, but I didn't polish them. And I want to change the order of the attacks a little bit. But that's nothing big there. There's not going to be any big changes planned. This one is going to take quite some time. Change the castle time and parallax effect. Yeah. This one is important. Set the parallax effect in the asset store. Yeah, that's going to take a week. Yeah. So yeah, I want to train typing. Yeah, I really need to exercise typing because I'm not typing very fast right now. If I type blindly, like I just want to type blind. Yeah, I can type blind, but yeah, that kind just took way too much time. I need to practice this a little bit. Change fonts. Yeah, pretty much self-explanatory. Rewrite two of the boss fights and then trailer time. I really want to change something up. I want to put the advertisement in its own subtopic. Why? Because I think I should just. It's just too hard to split my attention span in two different directions. One is advertisement and publishing, and one is programming and map designing, doing sounds. With this task, this task is also requiring a little bit of drawing, which I'm going to look forward to, but it's completely different from trailering and such things. So I really want to put these into a new subcategory and put them at the end, so that I really make sure if I go to them that I'm ready to just make trailers and publish instead of making trailers and then program again. It's not something that you normally would do if you had a guy or a girl that just takes care of your trailers, but I don't have that luxury. I have to really take care. They don't split my attention. It's really important. So let's just make a new topic here and then say final release. And then I can also check the publisher options They say it's really easy to publish on the PlayStation 5. I doubt that a little bit, but I have to check that up. Yeah, that's going to take some time though. Okay, so let's just try to delete more tasks though. So there's one task, for example, this vegan option. When you try to play peacefully, I'm going to delete that actually, because I think that that's just too much work to put into just an achievement. Trying to just have all the most important stuff in there, and I'm going to trying to just get rid of all the other things that are in here, because in the end I'm just a mortal. I don't have time all day anymore, and I want to see if I can get rid of more tasks now. If it comes to the programming tasks, they are down to 33. That's nice. Test new combat system. Actually, I think the new skill videos should be done at the end, because I might change the skills up a little bit more. These two performance tasks are going to go. Draw more assets for castles. And this goes hand in hand with this task. Let's put it there. For castle Parallax. Let's see if we still find any task that we can delete, because I think I went overboard with this list here. Finalize combat. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I don't know, even though I don't even know what this is not really a task. This is yeah, this is going to be done this one way or another. Singles, yeah, we'll see about that. These are just for the boss fight in the end, and I think I think it's fine. The ghost dialogue has consequences. Skip that. So the ghost is going to attack you in one way or the other, and I think it's fine that one of the dialogue options just doesn't do anything. More death animations, that's important. There's an idea for a black mage bad ending. I don't know what the hell this task is supposed to be. No, let's skip that. I think that's a bad idea to add another character. Add hotkeys in the tutorial, yeah, that's something that you would expect. Split hotkey UI, yeah, that's something that I have to update in the UI. Optimize the game. Look at the profiler. Probably a very short task because I think it's good optimized. It's running on the very low end PC, but yeah, can still look it up. Apply static to tile maps. Yeah, skill that improves bite. Tuner skill split. Don't know about that one. Live leech wave. So there's some ideas for new skills. Charge to ray or array effects. So these four are ideas for other skills, and I have to put this aside. I will still have them inside of this list, but I have to test the combat system, how it is, and judge it after. Draw more backgrounds. Let's be more specific. Background for normal and got the castle, and that's it. There's not going to be more than two backgrounds for these. We're going to take a day each, but if by specifying that, I make sure that I don't go overboard and make, I don't know, 4 new tile maps. That would be too much. Lighting settings off. Okay, yeah, just something in the lightning settings that I can turn off the bloom. Actually, I don't think that's a good idea. Let's keep the bloom inside there in either case. Okay, so we are down to 37 tasks. No, actually it's 35 tasks, and half of them are advertisement. So yeah, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So I still have to do a lot of testing and bug fixing. That's going to be the big oof. The big oof that can just keep me dragging on forever. But yeah, we cannot go without bug fixing, I guess. So as one bug fix, for example, here in this level, if I go into this area here, there's supposed to be stones falling down, but here they are. They are always spawned, but for some reason they are not falling down. Why are they not falling down? I do have mass and everything. Oh, there's a fly blocker. Ah, I get it. Okay, this actually, I noticed this last time I played through here, that there were a lot of stones that are not falling down. Yeah, this is a fly blocker. So you're not supposed to fly up here and get on top of this. So there's a blocker, but it blocks the stones. So what I want to do is for that, let's actually put a reference point over here so you can actually see something. So I don't want to get rid of that fly blocker. I can actually make it a little bit smaller. Yes, but I can't get rid of it completely. I have to stop the user from entering this area. What I can do is I can go through the traps. There's the stones. And say, hey, let's just spawn the stones. a little bit more down here. So underneath the stone blocker, they should be spawning now. There was a second bug that was, or it's not really a bug, a second thing that I didn't like. If you jump against this shield here, you're not taking damage. And I kind of found that a little bit weird. Okay, now we are here, and you can see that there are stones falling down. If I touch them, I get damage. Just a little gimmick for that zone over here. Okay, that's nice. Let's get going. So how can I fix this? I think I can just look at this character and maybe see the shield and look at the actual implications. So now you should be able to see on the Nosferatu the shield. Oh, and okay. There's a specific toggle, and this is friendly. So this is on purpose. Okay, so let's not mess up with that again. Okay, I found it a little bit weird that you wouldn't get damage, but whatever.
Do you use MVC pattern?
No. No, I wouldn't. What was this? Visual control. Main visual control.
Model XD.
Model. Yeah, I always forget the N. No, I'm not. So I also wouldn't recommend it because the MVC pattern does not have a world inside. So what I mean with world is the game world, the 3D world, is not part of the structure of the MVC pattern. And I've talked about that a lot. Now here in this game, it's very messed up. It's actually not that messed up. It's units, it's map, and it's UI. Yeah, and these would be game controller, game variables. These would be kind of model. UI is view, and no, I actually think these are model. These are control, and these would be view. UI would be view, but the thing is, the MVC pattern does not work that well with the Unity engine. Because when it comes down, it's actually just two things here. Units, these are units inside of the game world. They actually belong to the map, to the world. Yeah, and the world itself, that's model. Yeah, so that's clear. But then you have that second part where it's like, okay, what's control? Now the control is everywhere. You can have a central control like here, we have central game global variables and the game controller. And I really recommend that you have a central control. And then you have the UI, which is the visual. But also with the UI, the UI can be part of the map, and that just completely destroys the MVC pattern. Now in the 2D game, you actually can try to force it inside of this. So you would have control. These two are control. These two would be model, and this would be view. It's really mixed up. So because the view also controls things because it's a UI and you have buttons in there, which breaks a little bit. Okay, so what I usually do is split it in really control. Okay, and the control split it in local scene and global. Local and global, because there's things that you want to give us information to the next scene and pass over, and there's things that are only going to be in that local scene, like the cutscene here. That's only going to happen with this scene. The values, how many lives I have, that's going to be global, and that's one of the things. Next thing is the environment. Units and maps, they are all part of the 3D world. So now this is obviously 2D, but they still have a vector 3 for the coordinates. They're actually 3D displayed as 2D. Yeah, that's how Unity does it. You can argue that that's a little bit of bad resource use, but yeah, that's just how Unity works, and it works totally fine in my opinion. And then there's UI, and UI is the thing is UI can be part of the world. Why? If you have floating text in the world, if you have panels inside of the world, this is more for 3D. But in 3D, panels can float in the air and then you touch them in 3D space. Could do something similar in 2D, but yeah, that's why I say UI is hardly fitting into the MVC pattern. So yeah, I would say control, environment, and then you would decide by yourself where you put the UI. If you make the UI into its own element, like for the main menu, it's always going to be the same if you're not working in VR. It's always going to be just on the screen at main menu. In VR, it's always going to be...
One more question. I'm watching a tutorial ATM. He uses singleton all over the place. Is that normal D?
Singleton. Yeah, no. So singleton, I actually don't use them in this game. I use them in another project. I don't find them that useful or necessary, to be honest. In practice, I know the theory behind it, that certain things are supposed to be only there one time. But I like to check this in the game controller, and then I have some variable. I like to have variables inside of the game controller. Unlike here, unfortunately, I don't have this in this project. This is an older project. But then the game controller starts at the beginning. You set it in the project settings to execute immediately. There's an execution order here. But I don't find it. A script execution order. You can put in the game controller. Actually, I don't know. I don't find it right now. But you can put inside of here certain scripts. and make sure that your game controller always executes first, and then your game controller is going to control what kind of variables are going to, what kind of scripts are going to be destroyed, and which are going to be passed over to the next scene. That's the whole reason behind singletons. You don't want to have two game controllers, for example. Yeah, that's why you want to have it as a singleton. But I kind of like to have the full control inside of the game controller and then execute it manually. Because in the end, you're going to have to handle the problems with the execution order one way or the other. And with singletons, I've seen it, and it just doesn't work always like you want to, and then you have a lot of work. You can skip that part if you just program it inside of the game controller and have an execution order that you can control hard.
Fire randomly from the queue.
Exactly. And if you put the game controller first, you can control what one will fire first. For example, when the game is starting and I have all these enemies inside of here, these 3 enemies, they all have in their script the start function, and there's no guarantee who is going to awake first and call his start function first. But in certain cases, I need to make sure that in the UI that I scan how many enemies are there. That's actually what I do in this game, and this has to be done in the game controller. Yeah. So this is why I will have to look at the execution order anyway. And then I don't necessarily need a singleton. I know why it's there, but I'm not sure about the practice. Yeah? So maybe you can make it work very practically. I have mixed results in practice with singleton. I use it myself, singleton, and it works in my classes, but I have classes, but I also have
Thank you,
assets.
messed up your flow, but it was valuable for me XD.
Oh, actually, I'm finished with my task, and I didn't have much flow right now because I was just fixing that bug with the stones right there, so it doesn't matter that much. So what I would now do, I actually don't know what my next task is. What was I doing? Yeah, I was talking about the Nosferatu, a shield. But okay, I should maybe look at my next task now. Check aiming setting, system resetting when dashing. Okay, I have to go to the test level. Okay, so I will now start with my next task. Let's see. So yeah, I also wanted to change something with the dash system. So I have these skill choices, and I've forgotten which one is what. One thing that you really can keep in mind, you can always do better, and you can discuss about what is going to be put inside in which order all day. But in the end, you have to keep in mind how big is my project, what do I want to do, how do I want to finish. And you cannot make everything perfect, and that's also something that I had to learn the hard way, actually. So for these dashes, I actually want the character to always be able to dash with the blood magic. But whatever. I need to look at the air dash. So that's skill 1, 2. And enable that. So first I want to just reproduce the problem that I have. 1, 2, I actually have that activated. And there's the task says that there's a problem with that. Don't see to reproduce the problem. I think the animation is not that good, but the dash itself seems to be fine. I think I can improve the dash mechanic a little bit. I think the dash is a little bit too fast. I'm a little bit confused. Okay, let's maybe take the other dash skill, which is on the ground. Let's see what's up with that. Okay, that's weird. Can't we reproduce that issue? That's bad. Check aiming system resetting. Okay, I guess I will have to do that. I have to rework the dash system and the aiming system when I am testing the new combat system. So maybe I should look at the dash speed. Can I maybe say something about that? Not really. I think I want to decrease the dash speed quite a little bit. Dash, no, there's no dash speed. Very well. It's a shame. Come on, it's really. Oh, come on. When do we spawn this effect? Come on. Just tell me. Oh, it's in another script. Yeah, it's in another script. So, player. I'm still not sure about partial classes. Go to implementation. Find usages. Here it is. Okay. Apply skill 1 effects. And there it is. This should be a variable dash this is just a direction. Okay, I think this is bullshit. Should have a variable named dash speed. Let's put in here. Just going to be a serialized field without Dash speed, yay! And then we can just look how much we want to apply. This direction, I think I think that's a bad idea. No, I know what I was trying to do. Maybe let's just say, hey, let's just limit this to half the dash speed to have it somehow be a bit adjusted. So now I want to put the dash speed to. I think it was a little bit too high. It's 2500 before. Want to have a little bit less dash speed. Okay, that feels right on the ground. Let's look at the air. Oh, looks like I chose the wrong skill. This one should be it. You can really jump high with this. That's really high. Okay, let's try it out in combat. I think it's a little bit too far. Oopsie. Let's put that to 2000 maybe. I could just have changed that on the fly. Whatever. Yeah, it's just a small little dash. And with this, you can just fly over enemies and attack them from the other side like this. Go there. And actually get shot in the back. Okay, but think that the time until you stop aiming, so it's too short. So where's the aim control? And it doesn't give me any control at all. That's unfortunate. So let's look at aim. Okay, there's a lot of aiming. Let's see. Aiming. Check aiming. See what that does. Maybe can see how long it takes until we stop aiming. Ah, there it is. Aim timer, and it's just a fixed value. Going to replace that with aim stop time. Time to aim stop. And declare this as a CLS field. This is going to be a private float time to aim stop. Yeah. And this way I can adjust how long it takes until the character stops aiming. And I want to put this to 1.5 seconds. I think that the 0.75 seconds, they feel a little bit out of place sometimes. Like right now, it stops. Yeah, but it really takes sometimes. And sometimes before I really had the feeling like you were dashing and doing your stuff, and then suddenly in the middle of that the character would just stop aiming, and that kind of was annoying. Okay, still have to see that in practice, but let's delete that task for now and say now, okay, I want to work on the character animations. One task less. And actually, I don't estimate the weeks anymore. So what do we have left? Task. Okay. 35 tasks unless. Hey Luna. Oh. Normally she really likes that position. I think she doesn't like it in the sitting position, or she generally is a little bit skeptical when I'm streaming, and she's a little bit shy. Okay, let me think for a bit if I'm going to do that now. I want to start this task and then go to eat dinner. So let's start this task and eat dinner. And I aim for something like 19:30 p.m. no, 19:30 o'clock to finish this task. So let's go. So I want to just improve the animations a little bit. And for that I need the animation controller. And when I'm messing with the animation, there's a lot of things that can go wrong. So I'm going to make a safety copy. For that I'm browsing the folder. And let's open that in the terminal. Add our changes. Commit it to GitLab. What did I do? Oh, yeah, add autosave zone effects. Hit push. Okay, it's taking its sweet time. Really didn't know that we changed that much. Oh, there's a lot of renaming. Okay. Oh, we also saved up all the cleanup script changes. Oh, okay, so it wasn't such a small push. And then I just want to go through this and see. Okay, this one is pretty much missing. Okay, these are missing animations. So let's clean up these two. So this one is named Larry something. Old animations. And you can right off the bat see that there's something's wrong. Cause yeah, that's not how we work nowadays. So Ham Idol and Verwandlung. Human Idol. Okay, now all these things with LR at the start, they're actually working. So just see. Aim jump. Yeah, there's just some animation in the legs actually. I think it's hard to notice, and that we should indeed increase the leg movement a little bit. Right. So that's at least noticeable. Okay, then jump start. It's a little weird. Let's put the character on the ground here. Okay, well, okay, I will have to look at the mirror for this. Maybe I will look at the screen. So, a jump. Yeah, I can't see shit. To go into just chatting. And using the stream as a mirror. Okay, let's see. When I jump. It's really good to have this stream always actually, because I can see the stream with a delay, so I can see how I jump. It's actually very practical. Okay, so what I have seen is that my back is actually leaning, that the back area actually leaning forward, and then you go up to get that kind of velocity in there. So the problem is though that I can't override the back position. Because I think this is controlled by the user where he's aiming at. So I can't actually play with that. That sucks. So let's see. Oh, and I also think messed this up. Yeah, I didn't record my changes, I think. Okay, and at the start, it's correct that his that the back is going down. You see, the head is swinging up to get velocity in the up direction. I think it's a little bit too subtle. Also, that knee, it can go up way more. This one, this can really go up here. Oh, come on. Forgot to actually record the changes. So this really has to go up here. This has to be a little bit slower. In reality, this is very fast. I think it was so fast you couldn't see it. And here the actual position, this bone would go down as much as it can. I'm a little confused that I don't really know what kind of keyframe this is editing. And this one. Let's take a look. Okay. And let's play it in the game and see if we see a difference. Yeah. Can definitely see the difference. It's a little bit weird. I think it works. It works much better than what we had before. think the idle animation on the side though, this one is hard to notice that it's there. So I will first of all make it much faster. I will also increase the intensity a little bit, because it doesn't matter if it's realistic if no one will notice it. Right now it should be way more noticeable. Let's keep trying. No, I don't notice it. Is this even playing? Like animation? Let's look at the character controller, the animator, and see what is playing at the moment. It's aim jump. It's the correct animation. It's just okay. It's just that it's a very weak animation. We have to bump it up. Okay, let's go. Let's just increase the strength of this animation, which is weird. That actually should be much stronger. Let's try that out again. There's something that I noticed. If you look at the animator now, aiming is playing. Okay, but we should use this. So what happened is we were in the animation of some dash. No, biting. And then we have a million transitions, but not one transition goes back at this one. Okay. So how do we even end up here? It's kind of... Okay, if aiming is true. So if we're biting, holy shit, that's a very aged controller, and we are not on the ground, on the normal aiming, and else if aiming, if we are not grounded. And what was the third one? And biting is false. Then go into this animation. Okay, so we discovered a small animation error there. It would not go into the right aiming animation. Here you can see if you're long in the air that the legs are starting to move a little bit. You really have to be long in the air. And normally it's just right. Normally it looks like he's trying to catch his ball. Yeah. Actually, not bad. Okay, not bad for the legs. So, okay, I said 1930. Dinner time. Yeah. Still have to eat and feed myself. And after that, I will be right back. So, see you then. I'll be eating a little bit and then be right back. Doing the rest of the animations, just trying to make them a little bit better. I think we are at a good point, but some animations they're still too subtle. Yeah, too subtle, which normally is very good in the animation. But in this case, I haven't spent enough time to do the next iteration, and you kind of become blind when you work on the same thing again a lot of the time, and then I didn't have to the time to reevaluate the animations. That's why I still have the task there that I need to improve the animations. Also, most important, the bite animation. I'm very unhappy with the bite animation. I will need to do something about that. Okay, so I'll be right back. Eating something, I think, will take approximately 20 minutes to half an hour. So, see you back then. Hello again. Okay, let's go for the next part of the animation. So, as I said, we're just going to go through here, and yeah, I'm going to see what kind of animations that we often see can kind of be improved upon. So, for example, this. Don't think that there's much to talk about here. Except that bat is a little bit weird. I think it's a little little bit too stretched. It should be like is this? Yeah. Should it be a little bit like the Y scale? Should be a little bit like this, but now the head is not fitting. So yep, no, I can't change that up. So let's go on. Let's keep going. Bad transformation. Yeah, that's a very interesting animation. The bite animation. I'm absolutely not satisfied with that one. For some reason, this just doesn't catch. And I kind of want to change the principle behind it. So this biting animation is like you're taking a bite out of an enemy by going forward and then dragging to you. But I want to actually change that that your arms remain stretched there, because I feel like there's something wrong with that animation. Like, I think from this point on, you should change something about the arms. Like, it just doesn't work that you're taking everything to your mouth. In the game, it looks stupid. And I want to have the arms stretched instead. So let's go for that. Okay, so I think the arms are fine here. Here they are not fine. So let's go and see where is the target for the arms. The IK solver. Doesn't seem that like I'm working with the solvers right here. Ooh. Oh no, there's the solver. But I want this to be here now. And I forgot to record. That's maybe the thing that I think is the most stupid about the bone rigging system in Unity. I always forget to record. And I think in this position here, should be a little bit more down. The hands should stretch forward. And let's just see what this does. Is this actually a valuable change? Or not? I think the arms are a little bit too high. A little bit more down. A little bit slow. So I change that up again. And let's change the timing. Okay, let's see that in the game. I think that this is way more expressive. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I have to make sure that the animation can interrupt itself, because that's big no-no. Come on, tell me don't tell me there's no bite. Trigger, there's no bright trigger. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. So I have to go into the character and look at the aim attack, main attacks. Is there a bite attack? Biting, yes. Also set this trigger. Bite. And this sucks because I now have to make sure that I do have this trigger bite. and just create it, and now it's down here. And now I have to go in all these conditions and add the bite trigger. And I just say that kind of sucks. Because yeah, that's just checking all the arrows. Nowadays I only work with triggers. Actually don't use status stati anymore. And just say, hey, is everything that is coming out of the any state and has this trigger triggers this animation, and it works perfectly, to be honest. Yeah, really works well. And doing something like this, what I'm doing right now, that's a little bit risky because it can mess up the animation. Still feel like I need to change something with this transition. Please, no exit time, just do it immediately and we should be fine. So then the animation should be in sync every time you press bite. You can just see the character is now biting every time. Feel like his spine should also bend a little bit in the general direction of his enemy. So let's go into that. And now I don't know which keyframe it is. Oh, come on, give me the animation that I need. So I need to replicate that in the end. Hey, let's take a look again. I don't know. It looks a little bit weak still. Could need some improvement. Okay, this is not doing too much. I feel like maybe I should just take that bone direction and put it forward. Fuck that. It's not realistic at all, but whatever. And shouldn't the end not just be exactly the same in these key components? Let's look, take a look. I think that looks generally a little bit better. Just think, maybe I should now also use this, and then I can go overboard. Okay, I think this is the maximum that I can go. You know what? With all these bone rotations, let's actually do them much sooner. Okay. Let's see how that looks. I think the last step is a little bit too fast in the arms. And also it was looping? What the hell? Oh, that's actually looping. Okay, then we have to turn that off for sure. still a little irritated. Should have transitioned out. Yeah. Was an error inside of the animator. So first of all, now it's not looping anymore, and second of all, it should now go into the correct air animation with the arms. Okay, so I think this is fine, except that the arms are a little bit snappy. They start here and then they go whoosh from this position to this position. So I'm thinking about just deleting all the keyframes here for the bones. Yeah, let's maybe do that. I think that looks better. Okay, let's try that out. Looks like another improvement. Well, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I think it's a little bit too much to the top when we do that. It's looking alright when we're doing this straightforward, but when we're aiming, like here, this is really looking good well. I think this looks oh god. It also looks more realistic. Just in sync with what we actually do. Holy shit. Well, there's a bug in the hardware there. And let's take a look at that. Actually, for that I need the hard to be visible. I need to take a look at this script. So it's just if the player health is bigger than the player stats max health, just not doing anything, and that's not correct. It has to completely fill. Let's introduce a float value here. Float current health percentage, and this is going to it's not the percentage, it's current health max health health divided by max health. What is it? Division? It's the current health. Something. I don't know. Current health. Actually, I need to Google this. Portion. Ratio. Ratio is good. And this is going to be this, just as a float. And if the max health is bigger than max health, then this is going to be 1. Else we just use this as a variable here. And this is not impractical because we use this variable a lot, by the way. So this sure has its value. Okay, let's just see if this is working out better. So the problem is when I die, there's a skill right now that makes it possible that if you die, you can have more than max health, and then you slowly go back to normal health. Now, if I don't take damage and bite them, said if I don't take damage. Yeah, you can see now I've over 100 health, and the heart is displayed completely fine. See what happens if I get damage and fall on the max health. Yeah, it's completely normal. Yeah, it's way better heart. Now there's two things missing in here. Where is that text? There's the text. Looks like the path to the text is not correct. Okay. Let's see. That's weird. Let's actually see that in the game. Is that correct? I don't know. Let's die. Let's just die. Let's see. Okay. So for some reason the animator isn't doing anything. Shouldn't it do more? For some reason is it doing the text thing? It's not doing the text thing. It's not doing anything at all. It's weird. I'm not sure if this is just a test level thing. Normally the text should pulse together with the heart. So let's just go to the main menu, start a new level, start a new game, and say, hey, let's just go in here and start a new game. Unfortunately, I still need to jump through here. Let's take a shortcut. So if we take the player and place him over here. Okay, I can now see that the number is there, the correct one. Well, what was not that well though in that level is that you could see the veins on top. That was a little bit weird, but whatever. I'll take care of that next time. So there's a lot of different things going on here, but I think that in general that was that fixed our problem. Let's go. I keep an eye on that though, so I'm not going to change the blood magic animation. I think these are fine. What's about the cover animation? Oh, I remember that one. That one was hard to do. Let's maybe see if we can still improve anything. I think it's weird that the face of the protagonist gets stretched here. And bone 16. Looks a little bit better. Let's go into the crawl position. It looks like that the targets are missing in here. It's not good. So let's go on hunt and find the target. Oh, here they are. Right hand F. It's a child of bone 1. I think that might be inside of here. Side animation bone 1. Going to find it now? Yes, it's going to find it. So there was indeed something that had to be fixed. I didn't know. Okay. No one noticed. That doesn't look correct. Is there anything else missing? Let's maybe reset this animation, play again. Okay, that's definitely not correct. That's not how you crawl. I think the information in the IK servers for the left and right hand have been messed up. Pretty much. I don't think the hand should point to this direction. Be like over here. So somehow they got compromised, and I didn't record. Oh god, that is maybe the most horrible thing that you can deal with. Not recording the positions. It's always horrible to have. Really annoying. Let's look at that. And looks stupid as hell. Why does it look so stupid? Why does it look so stupid? I think first of all because the head is down in a weird way. maybe we have to start a little bit higher with the head position. A little bit lower with both of these arm positions. And voila, that's much better. I think we should still look at that knee here. Where is the soul valve? And in the end, make sure that the end positions here, same keys as the start positions. And I think that increased the quality of the animation quite a bit. The thing is, he's moving his legs at he's not moving his legs in the opposite side, with the opposite side of the arms. I think that's incorrect. Let me crawl. A little bit weird. Okay, I have to change the leg position, leg keyframes. You would generally not crawl like this. You would not crawl like this. You're when you're moving your right arm forward, you're moving back your right leg, and vice versa. So, how do I do that? It's going to be a big oof. So, could just stretch this at the start. And then say this keyframe. And with this leg, you actually start over here. Come on, get your ass down. Just like that. And then you stretch that leg as much as you can. Oopsie. Come on, give me this solver. There you go. And then I take all these keyframes, take all of them, put them over here, see how that looks. Yeah, and that's more accurate. Because now you're moving in the cross direction, like actually crawling. Looks a little better. Not much better than before. Okay. Then we have the death animation. I think this one is fine. And with this one, I have to specifically go into the level and check it, because they are very custom. Just like this one. I think for the idle animation, there's a lot of things going on here. It's very, very subtle. I think it's a little bit too subtle. Let's see. No, it's alright. It's alright. Idle aim. Oh, this is the arms when you aim. Yeah, there's not going to be much movement in there. I think this one is too subtle. The thing is, you rarely see this animation because you have to get through the whole animation jump start loop to see this, and then it's very, very subtle. And what I could do here is play a little bit with the arms. That might help a little bit. And there's special animations. For that I need to keep some of the keyframes. So left the animation. This IK sour, yeah, that's bullshit. Didn't leave it like that. Now one of the hands was on the back like this. Now I don't know which one. Oh dear, which one was it? think this hand here. I'm really not sure. This could also be in the back, and then the other one is at the front. No, I think this one is at the front. This one is at the back. And now, then he just really kneels down to, really with your head into the ground, like you're supposed to be as a servant. Like this is really the downfall of the character. It's not a good moment if you ever give in to the demands of the Nosferatu. And you can actually say, hey, I give up. I'm going to kneel down, and I should really feel like the loss. It's a little bit hard to find the right position in the end. And it's particularly my fault because I and for these weird dimensions in the character does not have realistic proportions, and I kind of pay a price for that here. I think that's enough. This is an animation that I wanted to actually play with. Actually, this is the jump start. So I wanted to play with having the character really do this up movement, and the first 0.5 millisecond Oh, it's not seconds. I think. Oh yeah, no. It's that might be 7.5 seconds or something. Milliseconds. Unity is a little bit weird with the units here. I think these are keyframes, and yeah, these are frames, and 1 second has 60 frames. Yeah, that's why it's a little bit weird. But sometimes it would be pretty nice to also have the seconds, especially if you were working with the code and you need to know the animation times and fit that the keyframes fit certain timings, and then you want to fit them perfectly with the timings that you have in the code, and sometimes that is a little bit messy. But yes, you can try. You can actually calculate this. It's like 60 frames, 100 seconds. So now for what is it then? So 1 frame is 10/6 milliseconds, and then you can calculate that, and it's a little bit hard to do in your head, but it's possible with the calculator. I did it before. It's still it's a little bit unpractical what they're doing here. So you have to calculate, estimate that in your head, or take out the calculator, and especially if the numbers are a little bit bigger, you have to take out the calculator, because yeah, I don't know how many milliseconds 25 frames are of 60. I could calculate now, but no, I'm not going to do that now. So what I want to do here is have the character first go down with his other body. So let's see. Maybe we can make him do so. And I didn't record. Which is one of the most annoying things when animating in 2D. I always forget to record. Okay, lock this. Record. And let's just say we're going down here. Okay, can't really do that. That looks messy. then everything just gets fucked up. So what's this? Let's just say we want to go back to normal after that. Now we want to edit. Now we can start editing. Oh, come on, stop selecting the random things from the UI. So what's wrong over here? If I jump, let's see. Okay, then. I think his shoulders going down. I actually liked. Something about his legs is disturbing. And it's very disturbing. Well, that could actually work. It's a little bit different from what I imagined. I think this stretching in the belt is kind of weird. I think that's more like it. And here he would go and stretches his whole body out. So go up here and try your best to stretch this out to the maximum. Go up with your arms. Just go as far up as it looks good. And here, you might even overstretch your head a little bit. Okay, that looks goofy as fuck. Let's try that out. Okay, I think this is not going to be the final. No, this is definitely not going to be the final jump animation. So what needs to be changed? We need some changes. First of all, it just doesn't work going down with the head like this. Now it looks very nice here, but unfortunately it just doesn't work, and I have to accept that. Yeah, there's no way then in how that I can make that work. So bone 3 and 16 here. Let's take that out of the equation. Bone 3. And let's maybe just be more settled here. Just be a little bit more settled here. I think here he needs to get his ass down. Sorry for the language, but yeah, that's basically what he needs to do. Get his ass down. Even though it seems to be bone 15 position. I don't want to do anything with you. Bone 15 position, where are you?
If you leave your top 10 list or ties, I'm just going to go with the first thing you say. It's just there's so many votes, that's how I have to do it. So I hope you guys are having a great 2016, and I'll see you next time.
That's weird. It looks like the position here has been changed, but oh, whatever. Doesn't look that important right now. Come on, get your ass down. And then I think I should tone down the upper body a little bit. And with a little bit, I would say as much as I can. The IK solver. I think it's over here. It's exactly on the bone, the IK solver. Now I just don't get it. It's a little bit annoying, but must be somewhere here. Oh, it's over here. Okay, never mind. It never was on the right place. Let's first fix the bones though. So as I said, this needs to be a little bit more subtle. Make this look natural, and let's take a look. It looks goofy. And why is it looking goofy? Because he's I forgot to animate at all. I didn't do anything. So first of all, okay, I need to do this again. So first of all, get your ass down. Yeah, it's the most important thing now. And really prepare to jump, go down with the body, and then I have to stop trying too hard with the upper body. I think this is okay. It's a little bit, but I think I was overdoing it too much. So, and try to get the arms into a more natural position. So, settle. Let's take a look. I think that's still goofy. Okay, then let's try to improvise. Give it a little bit more time to animate. Okay, let's look at that. That looks alright. Something's off about that arm position. And if I jump, let's try this out. Okay. Okay, let's take a look. There's some wiggling in the legs that I don't like. Let's take a look. Maybe it's better if I record and then start animating. Let's tone down the wiggling in the legs a little bit. I think this is a good animation now. It's at least improved. Let's say that. And then there's this skill, which I really like, but I actually never used this in the game. And you can do this special tech with that. I quite don't get the timing. I feel like sometimes it ignores my left click. Yeah. Sometimes it just ignores my left click. Because I definitely left clicked there and nothing happened, so that sucks. Oh dear. Another bug fix. Okay, let's maybe finish the animation. As I said, I think the animation has improved. So it looks like you can flip. Yeah, you can actually make a flip. Ui. So you're quite athletic. So if you just shoot someone from this angle, that's pretty cool. Okay, enough of that. Okay, I think the when you're just standing still, the lag has to change a little bit. So let's first keep going for the animations. I think the special animations, they are okay, they are alright. But one, and that's an animation that really changed a lot. For this one, I also think it is way too subtle. And that's weird to say, but I feel like in here his spine should lean forward way more. I like that. You can actually see him running. It feels a little bit more natural. Okay, then smashed. Yeah, that's a good one. Werewolf bite. Where's the idle aim? Idle aim. Want to change up his leg position a little bit. And I care for this leg. Sorry, I think it could be more right here. And actually, is annoying me a little bit. I feel like the leg was a little bit too far in the back, and then when you're leaning forward, it looked like yeah, you don't have the stability to stand like this. Now it looks alright, but before it didn't. And seriously, there's a problem that if you're looking up like this, you see that there's a gap between the actual feet and the ground. That's bad. Holy. So, what do we do about that? So there's a problem when running backwards, and the run sound is sometimes stopping. And with sometimes, I mean, it's pretty consistent stopping. Okay, so how do you fix that the character is when aiming not always keeping his feet to the ground. So it's a simple change that I can make. I can actually just stretch his legs further down, but I'm not sure if it's possible. Just try. Just like that. Now in theory, I don't know how it is in practice. His legs should keep down. Let's see how it is in practice. See if the legs are now standing in on the ground or not. Yeah, there. Oh, there we go. There. Okay, that's just too much space, but interesting. So when he's going down, it's looking alright. Interesting that he stretches one leg. This. In the air it's not a problem, but this is not looking too well. Yeah. I don't know if I can fix that. No, if I want to. Here it is pretty obvious. It looks very good when he's going down. And he's already too much down here, so... And there's just too much space to cover. That's a shame. Okay, I don't think I can improve this much more for now. Maybe I will come back later and say, hey, no. What am I doing? What am I doing? This needs to be fixed immediately. Okay, but I'm through the animations. Through the main character, animation dynamics. Okay, now test the new combat system. Yeah, that's actually a big task, and we already started that. So with this test, I was like, hey, going forward, backward, and I saw that I could actually not play the one sound consistently. So I have to kind of see where this is done. I actually don't know the script where this is done. Let's close all other tabs here. Where is this? The one sound. The one sound. One sound. Okay, let's find its usages. So there's a stop. If pause. And in the fixed update, it just looks for the tag run. Okay, so if we go inside of here, inside of the character, in his animations, we should have multiple layers, and in the base layer has this one animation, and it has the tag 1, and if it detects one tag is currently in use, and it should play the one animations loop, and if not, it stops. Yeah, and that immediately... Oh, that's actually a very, very nice fix system. And immediately fixed the issue. And immediately fixed the issue. That's nice. Okay, now the next thing that I saw is why can I infinitely dash in the air? I'm supposed to do that, to be able to do that only one time. So I think that's byte dashed. Byte dash. Byte dashed. No, it's not. Find its usages. Find usages, not finding files. Where's this ever said? Ah, there it is. So in the biting script, with this, apply these skill effects to the animation, the implementation. And it straight up checks it for this byte dashed. And I think byte dash should... Okay, maybe this is okay. I think it should just have a cooldown. Yeah, you know what? Let's give this a fucking cool, a good cooldown. Dash cooldown. And then we just have this private coroutine dash cooldown coroutine. And if we do that, and dash cooldown routine has to be null. If you do that, it's actually private enumerator. And it's going to wait for seconds. Dash cooldown. Should break that. Is that a problem now or not? We'll return, we'll break. Okay. And here at the start, we just start this cooldown. Start coroutine. And it used scaled. It uses scaled time, so you cannot cheat with this, and we can now just apply what would be a good dash cooldown. 5 seconds. Let's give it a 5-second cooldown. And that just fixes a whole set of issues. If it would work. If it would work, it would fix a lot of issues. But I forgot to actually save this coroutine up. Okay. Now it should work. Yeah. Okay. Small little detail I overlooked there, but now it should actually work. Yeah. Oh shit, 5 seconds is a lot. I can make the dash stronger again. Okay. Therefore, I can make it so that we can dash higher, which is nice. And I can also increase the dash speed again. And now we need some kind of thing that tells us that our dash is on cooldown and it's coming back. Holy shit, that's high. Okay, that's way too high, Okay, I have to divide that by 2. Okay, there. Okay. Cannot have the dash shoot you too high into the air. I think that's already very powerful. It feels like those are really long 5 seconds. Whatever. Maybe it should be 4 seconds. And then you have to kind of have something that tells you, bing! Like in Doom Eternal you have this dash, and when you can dash again, you hear this sound effect, tells you, bing! Okay, yeah, dash is back. Let's actually just look at Doom Eternal and just keep a little bit of attention to the sound effect. Makes this. Okay, that wouldn't fit at all. So what would fit into a vampire game like? Okay, how do I do that sound? Would be some whoosh sound, like. And I'm not going to do it with my lips. I could try, but let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. So we need a sound to play when the dash is coming from cooldown, and we cannot have the dash not being cooldown anymore. I think it just doesn't feel right. And there's an issue with the ground dash. The ground dash can actually it is actually so that during ground dash you're invulnerable, and that's way too powerful right now. And this kind of would balance that out. Let's just see if this is bullshit or not. Okay, first of all, the microphone is not good for that, so let's use another microphone. Time for my second microphone. Okay, so now I use this for the stream, the other one for recording. Yeah, I know I have too many microphones, but whatever. Okay, let's go. I just think the HyperX is very good, but it's not as good as the MK4 when it comes to voice recording. Recording device. Okay, let's hope that it works. Okay. Now I was silent from 3 to 5, just so I can get the noise reduction to work. Let's get that to work. And somehow it didn't do anything. And you immediately hear that there's a guy who does these noises with his mouth. So that's not good. Okay, so let's maybe Google how to record dash noise. Okay, I don't think okay, that's going to want to point to dash cam cameras, so that's a reserved word. Windows. How to emulate. Audacity. No, not reduce it. I want I want to have it. Okay, I'm just going to use a blanket or something, and hope that it works. Let's just record and funnel some wind and see what happens. Okay, so this is my first idea. I'm still not very positive about that it will work, but let's just give it a try. Yeah, let's not give up before we have a result. We're not giving up anyway. We're going to spend. I'm going to spend the whole day and night on that sound, if I have to. And I did already. And this just, I would need to give this a lot of echo. I think this one is a good candidate. And it's the only candidate. I think this one also sounds nice, but it will have too much noise. And yeah, maybe we can make these into dash sounds. Maybe we can make these into dash off cooldown coming sounds. Let's see. So first of all, we will normalize the volume. Apply and make this silent. And then we give this a whole lot of reverb, so that it's a little bit longer than it just has to be. And it's also maybe going to be a little bit of phasing or lower. No, I didn't want to apply yet. Holy shit, that sounds scary. Interesting. Unfortunately, if you listen to it very closely, you can hear something in the background, which is like a clicking sound. And I think I did hit the chair or something. That's what you're hearing there. But wow, what the... If I make it like this, and then filter that, that's not what I want. Get that. I think I can maybe... Oh, come on. Filter that background noise. I have to stop being stupid and click flatten instead of preview. Now that background noise is where it's gone, can try to find where exactly the frequency is, and like I think it has to be around this area. So there's a clicking sound somewhere in the sound, and I will find it and it will destroy it. Yeah, it's gone. So it might be in this frequency. Yeah, it's in this frequency. So we can eliminate it. Okay, we can also look at, can we amplify this, for example? No, there's nothing of interest here. And if we amplify this, just going to go all over the place. So well, that helped a lot. So isn't this normalized? Okay, now the next thing is I would add some tempo because I think it's too slow. It has the right length, but in the sound, but not the tempo. It's hard to explain what I mean. And now I think it's only a second long, and I can fade it out here. I need to wait to give me the illusion that it is longer. And then I can change the pitch a little bit. I don't think it's going to be, should be lower. It's just going to eliminate the sound. It should sound higher. Ah, unfortunately. That could be the coming off cooldown sound. That's no, No. That has to be the. That has to be the sound for the dash. I didn't give it any delay gain. Okay, no wonder that it sounds so weird. Interesting though. Okay, we're going to do this. Now you say, hey, you cut off the sound. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. And you know what? I'm going to fade it out. You know what? I'm going to fade it in even. I feel like the first part. Oh no, come on, don't do that. Oh, come on, don't do that. Don't cut it in half. I feel like the first part is a little bit too much build up. I don't know. Let's now try it with the second. I don't know. I don't think I can work with this sound. Let's try anyway. I don't think that this is workable. I think this. I think that maybe I'm trying too hard to find the sound. It has so too much background noise. Okay, I need to change the filter curve. It's not a good starting point though. Definitely not. You hear a lot of high pitched things there, and that now there's not much left, and that's bad. Okay, let's give this. So it's really hard to work with this sound. Well, I'm going to try anyway. Let's just not pump too much time into that then. Give that reverb as usual. Hey, that actually sounds quite alright. It's just what the fuck? I think it's hard to notice the sound though, because it's too deep. Because it's way too long. Maybe port stretch it. No, actually, post stretching sometimes makes really nice weird sounds. But not in this case. And phasing. Let's just Let's just give it a try. It doesn't do much. Just, I think it's no. Sound is too short for phasing. That's why you. I mean, maybe it just doesn't find a good attack point. Oh, it does find an attack point, but it doesn't sound nice. And no. Wawa is always going to make it sound like it has this 90s feeling always. So what the So I could imagine having this. And then not that one. Like this as a notification sound that your dash is available. Play it faster though. And to play this with the dash itself. But it needs to be higher pitched, I guess. And the fading in doesn't seem to be done right. Weirdly. Change the tempo a little bit more. And this as the notification sound also needs to be way faster. Unfortunately, I think this is as far as we get with that. Okay, let's make sure we fade in here. It looks like it's already faded in, but to sure the fade out is complete. Okay, now let's export this. Let's just try that out. Player, plug measure. Okay, it's, dash effect. Play this with the dash. No, this is the dash notification. Dash cooldown notification. Notification. So if your dash comes off cooldown, with this. And I don't know. This has really lower pitched. And it's not good to edit this sound again and again, but I think it needs to be longer. So made some mistakes there. Some last minute changes. I don't know. Oh man, I can't decide. It feels like something feels off about this sound. Like I should maybe add some noise or something, some white noise. I actually don't need the microphone anymore. Speaking to the wrong microphone the whole time. Doesn't matter. Because this microphone is really a microphone where you don't need to pay too much attention to your position. It has a fairly high range, unlike the MK4. The MK4 is really a very top-notch microphone, but you have to be close to it. And that's why I use two microphones for different cases. And you cannot beat a microphone where you have to be very close, where you have to be speak clearly and don't overdo it. But if you need to be further away, if you have high, very loud noises or something, I need this microphone. And that's why I'm not too keen with both. This is interesting. Okay, this makes a sine wave. Okay, this just squares the sound. And then there's this frequency. Oh, that's nice. Actually, much better. Much better than the rubber effect. And that's aggressive. It's like a very aggressive sawtooth. I think it's too aggressive. It's too aggressive, at least for this frequency. And no. Ooh. And that sounds like a little bit of sci-fi in here. And I really like that one. The difference between sine and triangle is very, very small. With sawtooth, it just doesn't work. With a frequency of 10. Yeah, then it works. But it's not fitting to the visual we have there. It needs to have a higher frequency. A 40, it might not be noticeable. Oh, it is. Give us a little bit of boosty sound. Now with 80. 80 should not be noticeable. Yeah, 80 is not noticeable. But 30 as a compromise? And then we need to increase the redness. Let's apply this, normalize this. And change the pitch up a little bit. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. God damn it. Let's say fuck. And this is the notification sound. Oh, come on, that doesn't work at all. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, let's skip this sound, which I thought was better, and use this as a base for the dash sound now. And so the first thing is, if this is the dash sound, it needs to be longer. So let's first try to start with pause stretch. Is that enough? What? Is there no room for silence? What the? Okay, no. Okay. Was a little weird. Okay. Let's pause stretch it. And we fade it in. And should I reverb first, or first let's try this. Make it a little bit more exotic. Not normalize it yet. Then add more reverb or echo. No. Let's have reverb, not echo. Hmm. No. Just pitch that and hope it works. Oh, it doesn't. Ooh, that sounds terrible. Oh, whoa, whoa. I'm not sure if I can save this sound. And the only thing that I increasingly hear is the badness of the sound. That's generally speaking not a good situation. Let's just try this out as the dash sound, but I'm not very dash effect sound. Dash effect. I'm not very positive with the sound yet. So let's go back to Unity and see on the character structures. So here just has a million sounds here. I think he has. So I want to give him more sounds, but there's actually a component, sounds component, which makes it a little bit easier to actually deal with the sounds. The new ones. Let's copy that one and paste it. Now we import 2 new sounds. Look at this quick start. Here is it. Open the path. Dash is going to be inside of here. And we assign the dash to the last sound inside of the sounds here. Actually, the dash off cooldown sound. And then we change the code up here. First, we add another sound by looking at audio source. And we just add another sound here. Dash off cooldown sound. And what this will be is we'll play it once the character gets his dash back. So as a notification, okay, your dash is off cooldown. I might spawn an effect for that, but I'm not sure if that might be overkill because it's going to be every 3 or 4 seconds, depending on what we are going to set. So let's first just say dash sound play one shot. Okay, and then we add sound effect also to the dash effect. So let's see where the dash effects are. There are two inside of the spawned effects, and it should be dash effect. Yay, there they are. And we simply paste two more components dash effect. And then we just generally hope that somehow this is going to sound better. So as a small notification that our dash is off cooldown. Okay, the dash sounds horrible. It really is just a beat sound, and the other sound I didn't hear a sound because yeah, they both were played on top of each other. Okay, made it. I played the off cooldown sound when the cooldown started, not when it stopped. And then both sounds will add on top of each other, and that's why we might have to maybe had too much bass. I didn't hear anything. I don't like the notification sound. I also think the cooldown is too long. It should be maybe 3 seconds. And that's the maximum. I think it just has too much beat. But on the other side, why is the dash effect not saying anything? Maybe I should maybe I should activate player on awake. Okay, let's see that again. And that sound has it has a delay. It has a delay, I think. I think I need to push this here. So avoid this dash effect. Also inside of here. Where's the sound? Show an explorer. I'm going to override you. Say goodbye. Okay, let's try that again. But I'm not too sure that sound. I think I wanted to have it higher pitched. It's too low pitched. No, it just doesn't seem to. Just doesn't seem to fit at all. I think it just has to be higher pitch. And unfortunately, when I try to do that with this sound, it just doesn't work. I'm not sure why, but I will try it again with this sound now. Forget it. Okay, let's maybe try another method of creating this sound. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this works. The Pringles, and I just have some Pringles for sounds, because generally they are great for making sounds. To use the microphone though. Oh, it doesn't work. Doesn't make a good distinguishable sound. No. Yeah, exactly. No. No. Okay, I'm going to just look into my boxes and see if I can find something. Okay, I found something. Okay. So this will be the last sound that I will do today. But I think the dash effect will be fixed. But give me a second to take a short toilet break. So, I'm back with the next try. Sure, my cats followed me this time from the bathroom. But I'm sure that once they see me recording weird stuff, they will be scared and run away. Okay, so I'm trying to actually record new sound this time. So wish me luck that this is going better than last time. Okay, here we go. So this is actually for bench pressing. But I think I can try to emulate some interesting sounds with it. So just keep recording. Keep silence from second 2 to 5. So that were the recordings. Now let's take a look. So we had silence from second 2 to 5. That's what we are going to use for noise reduction and apply it. And then in the last seconds we had these sounds. They seem to be useless, and now we can normalize with the rest of the sound, which are not that loud. Okay, then let's listen if we find anything interesting. Now, hearing the last sounds, I'm skeptical again, but let's see. I actually like this one. Sure if we can use it. And let's give this one a try, and the second one will be Hmm. Oh, you could hear my cat. Yeah, that's my cat. Oh. Okay, I think I can use this one for the notification. Alright, let's just try that out. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I should keep searching for things inside of my apartment I can make a good dash sound with. I'm not sure if I can do it with these sounds here, but let's just try. Let's give it a try. And I'm going to mute this sound for now. I'm going to just edit both of them. So first we are going to normalize them. I see there's too much noise. Yeah, do get that out of here. Else we can't work with that. Okay, now I'm going to pole stretch it. Needs to be stretched way longer. And I'm already very negative about this sound. Now this is going to sound horrible. So maybe with some equalizer. Okay, let's not waste too much time. Ooh, that sounds horrible. Ooh, that's sorry, but yeah, that really is not a good sound so far. I don't even know what I want to. So it doesn't have any bass. Uh, no, no. Hmm. It sounds more like I'm. I don't know. Sharpening a tool and then a dash. Let's just give it a try. Going all the way. No, that sounds horrible. I don't think I can save that sound. No. No, that's not going to work either. So I will keep searching for another tool where I can make a good dash sound. Okay, I got a really good tool. But for that, I'm going to need the HyperX recording device. And this one is quite special. It's a tube for pumping up. I didn't even know what it was pumping up. Something. Something to blow up. I don't know. It's just a tube, and you can circle with that. Yeah, it's a cool trick. Not from my childhood. It's children toys, and let's see how it is working. Silence from 2 to 5. Okay, I'm quite surprised how strong this sound seems to be. Yeah, that's actually a good sound. It's just too short and not consistent. So, but it has exactly the right noise. So Now I do have the sound. I don't have the length. Let's see. Okay, get the noise profile. And be very aggressive with that. Oh, it's actually very aggressive now. The sound sounds as I want to try to make this sound more consistent. I think that the main problem is when I swing, when it's coming down, it's getting pulled by the gravity. When it's going up, it's going to be slower, so it's never going to be consistent. But if I swing it like a propeller, I can mitigate that a little bit. I have to be careful because the arm swing is going to have this. So trying to do this in a very, very good rhythmic movement is going to take some time. So let's get started right away. Oh, God damn. God damn it. Oh. Hey, Miri. That's not a cat toy. No, no. Okay, she just saw me flinging something. Now my cat came in, just wants to play with it. No, it's not a cat toy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not a cat toy. Next time, yeah? I promise. Yeah, you're going to get some time. I'm going to play with you later, yeah? Off you go. She got a little bit too excited there. Unfortunate. Yeah, I will awaken to her primal instincts. So let's go on. These sounds are not better. Is this the sound that I want? Is that it? Let's give it a try. I guess there's no choice. There's only one way to find out. Place the noise reduction. Some of this was a little bit too harsh. Let's normalize this. Let's see. I mean, I know that this could work. It's going to be a hell of work. It's exactly what I want, but it's just no. It's not exactly what I want. It's good, but it's too short. So, what happens if I pulse stretch? Sounds shit. What if I increase the tempo? A decrease? Not really much. Okay, that sounds ass. What if I add same trick as every time reverb? Reverb seems to be good every time. Yeah, it's just the same trick in the book every time. It is just working. Okay, yeah. So I guess we have to let's make a safety copy for the notification sound. And now we're going to use this same trick as usual. So yeah. Copy that again. Actually, I think it's a little bit stupid that always gets compromised to one. What the fuck? What the whatever. It always it's these small little gaps inside if you do something with that. Oh, how's it reversed? Try again. As usual is not looking good. But it sounds a little bit weak. It sounds a little weak. We have to do something about that, but it's a starting point. I think I have to start here. Right at where the wave hits 0. Fade that in. And play. And now I have to give it a little bit more smack. Yeah, that's all I want. So let's filter that. No. Okay, so no best for you. Yeah, that sounds nice. Maybe a little lower pitched. Oof. No, not too much. Just 3% or so. And I have to fade this in. Seems like it's nearly good. Come on. We have to pull some kind of trick here. Yeah, that's a trick. No, it's not. Ah, come on. And that sounds like, I don't know, like a trampoline or something. But it fails to have that bash at the start, like it's a good direction, but something missing. It has to have that punch. It doesn't have the punch. Don't know how to give it that punch. Can make it louder again. It nearly has the punch, but if I stack those two up in a way that they actually sound good and not ear rapier volume speakers. And now I'm going to just give this a very low pitch. And bass boosted. So maybe that is going to do the trick. And not more. Come on, give it some treble. No. Okay, that's too much. But I think we're getting somewhere. It's I could do this the whole day though. And I will. If it's not working. So let's not overdo it that much. You know what? Let's go all in here. Generate a new track. And add new track. A noise track. Yeah. Not with brown, with pink or white. Let's put in pink here. So pink. Why do I want pink noise? Pink noise is terrible. Except if you want to work with it in the equalizer, and show you if you do something like this. Yeah, so okay. That's not what I wanted. I want to have exactly the opposite thing. Oh, that sounds horrible. Yeah, that's what I want. And that's still a horrible sound, but why? And then you fade it in here. You shorten it, fade it out. And you see what I did there? Change the tempo. Oh, no. Let's give it the oldest trick in the book. Reverb. And it didn't work. Okay, I think I have to make this a little longer. Okay, that was too long. But it's a very dominant sound, I have to admit. Something's wrong. it has this sound, but come on. Maybe we really have to put out the reverb again. Pole stretch. No, that's not doing the trick. It's a reverb. So now I'm just playing a little bit with the toggles and hope something interesting comes out. Like, yeah. Yeah, of course. Remove all the vet gain. That actually did a trick. It's not enough though. No. Oh, come on. Fading in, and let's go. These two sounds just don't want to fit together. What the hell is wrong with them? They just don't like each other. Okay, let's try that. No. I got a little bit better. I feel like this sound is just way snappier. And this sound is just stupid. How do I mix those two? Come on. Oh, yeah. They just don't like each other. Like they don't want to work together. And the tremolo, I think it sounds like so powerful. I never used it. It wasn't bad. I mean, it's alright. It's my 25 high. That's. But that's like a Beatles sound or something, not like not really a Dash sound. Come on. Now on that add reverb again. That's terrible. Oh, it sounds like some kind of insect that is flying in the air, but not like a Dash sound where you say, "Hey, yeah, that's the character I want to play." That's has to be less as. No, I don't want to apply noise gate. I don't even know what I want to apply anymore. It just doesn't fit. The hell. Maybe phaser. Phaser or this wah effect. They always make things sound so weird. And maybe that's doing the trick. That I just come on. What the hell? Oh, come on. This is never going to work. Oh, no. I should just start at the beginning again. Oh, I could cry. I think I messed up. I just messed up. Oh. It's never going to work. I'll just keep reversing this edit until I get back the originals. Here they are. Okay, so what do I do with this sound this time? So silence. Maybe change the. Oh no, I couldn't change the tempo. What about the speed? The speed is still it's still possible. And if I reverb, don't just take out all the Y. Then I think the pitch has to be higher. No, that sound is ass. It's not going to work. I'd rather keep the sound that I have right now in the game than to use a sound that essentially is not going to work. Need to find another template. So the current sound, it just has way too much bass, and that's why maybe to get that sound and modify that. That is the dash effect, and let's just try to get it to a higher pitch. And get out the bass. And that is Ah, that sounds weak. I think one thing is that start is weak. That's better. I think let's fade this in and keep trying. I think it needs less tempo. No, it needs to have a higher pitch, way higher pitch. Fortunately, it seems to. It's one of those sounds that just does. If you try to get it to a higher pitch, it just doesn't work. It just cracks down into too much. Editing. You just hear that it's edited way too hard, and that's the problem. Okay. Maybe more tempo. No, it's just a terrible sound. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to look for another way. Okay, let's do that again with noise. This time I'm going to take white noise. So cover your ears. And with that white noise, you can make dash effects. Tried it. Pink noise was a little bit weird. But you actually can take that noise and make really awesome effects. Better effects than you can do with real recordings. Something not a lot of people do, because most of the people don't even know that this is possible, but it's very much possible. So fade in here. Fade out there. And there's your dash effect. Okay, sounds terrible, yes? Okay, and let's use our filter curve. And it sounds completely different. And I can change its appearance a lot. Apply this, make it faster. Let's make it even faster. Let's make it really fast. Okay, that's too fast. Maybe give it another 50%. And then give it some echo, reverbance, and call it a day. Sounds like Steam. Apply. Normalize. Change the pitch. And when you change white noise, you can pretty much change the pitch way more than normal sounds. Okay, not that much. Well, maybe 50%. 35. 35 still sounds normal. But for some reason, it sounds too much like Steam. Damn it. For that, I need to fade the white note noise more into it itself. So how do I do that? I could try to copy it and paste it. Maybe that's going to do the trick. It sounds a little bit like you're in the cellar and the pipe breaks and there's steam coming out. You need to okay, I don't even know what distortion is. Seems to be strong. What the fuck does this do? Oh, that's interesting. Sounds like I should use white noise, I guess. I think I should use maybe pink noise. So now I'm really a little bit desperate here, but let me be desperate then. I'm going to continue. So let's first of all change the tempo of this a lot by 300%. No, but even more. Let's give it 400%, the full range. And then fade it in real quick and fade it out. I think that's a good start. That's good. Just make this a curve, and because it's a curve, it's mathematically better, and then the sound is going to be good. And then it's the usual. I have no no fucking idea what I'm doing. Holy shit! Why does it sound so bad when I turned out the pitch just a little bit? It's just like Audacity has a bad quality for that. It sounds more like reverb. Oh god. Okay, I give up. Except I have one last chance. It's a katana, and I closed the door because I don't want the cats inside. Let's record it. Let's record the swing. Okay, that's something that I actually don't like that much. Because swinging the katana is quite dangerous. It doesn't look like a good recording though. No, that's not a good recording. Okay, I need to, first of all, I need to stop the ventilation of my laptop. For a second, I need to use the MK4, weirdly. Okay. I need to reopen my Audacity again because I guess problem was yeah, not the ventilation. I had to plug in the USB hub again, and then it usually has problem finding the right microphone. Okay, let's go for the next recording. Silence from 2 to 5. I can't hear ass. Hello, hello. Is this even the right microphone? That's weird. Listen to that. Hello, hello. Okay, it seems to be the right microphone. It seems like it. Maybe the MK4 is just not recording swings, which is great. I think it is. Let's see. Holy shit! That was the swing. Oh shit! That's. I feel like it's more recording the movement of my clothes than the movement of the katana. I don't think I can work with that. Maybe I can. My problem is that it is recording. And it's recording something. I'm not sure what. Right. Sounds like it's not main katana sound. Okay, so first of all, we need to reduce that noise again. Okay, and then we need to filter out whatever that click sound is. Let's flatten this and just keep guessing. Okay, it's not in this area. It's not really in this area. So it seems to be in this frequency area. Is that right? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Where is it? I can't work with that. I can't filter it out. God damn it. Okay, I'm giving it last shot with the katana, wherever you stick it in, what it is called. Next shot. Okay, look at that. Looks like we recorded something. And this time, it looks to be fucking useful. Okay. First of all, analyze the silence. This is our template for noise reduction. So we can analyze that and apply it to the rest. And then let's get going. Oh. That's not a good sound. Oh, come on. No. Oh, damn it. It sounds completely different than in the recording. Okay. So, one last chance. HyperX. Here you go. So, I'm just trying another microphone then. Maybe this microphone can record it better, and there's a good chance. Silence from 2 to 5. Okay. Okay, next recording. Let's see. Now I smacked my microphone. Whoopsie. That wasn't on purpose, of course, but it happens. That's what I feared that it would happen the whole time. Now it's there, but let's just hope that everything is alright and that I didn't. I just hit an outer part and nothing seems to be broken. Hopefully the recording confirms that. Ooh, that was the hit. Not bad. It's much better than with the MK4. They're just different microphones and they record completely different. And here they behave a little bit like the same, but the first recordings, I just think it's a bad sound. Yeah. So going to try again with the katana this time. This time I have to be careful not to hit the microphone. Silence 1, 2, 2, 5. Okay, let's see what we can do with that. So silence from 2 to 5. Here's our noise analysis and getting the voice noise profile and apply through the whole thing. Good. Let's get going. There's always this click sound with the katana. That's super annoying. And the smaller knife just doesn't work. Oh, come on. It's so annoying. So I can only use the katana. My cat is stealing my clothes. Great. I think it's a great sound, but you always hear the clicking of these small parts of the katana. I'm really putting my hand on them already, pressing this here, but it still makes it has these small loose parts. This is very loose. And it just makes these noises. It's super annoying. You can hear it, and I can't filter it out. I tried it. Okay, next one. Let's see. Maybe we can work with that. Okay, forgot the noise reduction. Not positive about the sounds. It's not what I want to hear. Oh, come on. And they're all trash. It would be a really good step sound. Like brutal. But I don't want a step sound, I want a dash sound. Ah, god damn it. Okay, come on, don't give up. We don't know what giving up is. That's our advantage. Okay, I'm doing it with the mouth again. Fuck this, I'm doing it with the mouth. It's maybe I use this pipe. Okay, this is going to be the most. What the? Okay, let's record that. Okay, I don't think that's a good sound. But let's keep trying. I just want to know how it sounds, to be honest. Really excited for that. Okay, so. Yeah, I know it makes funny noises, maybe. Kids are both excited about noises. Holy shit. I got these sounds. Okay, these are just absolutely terrible sounds. But Now I know what it sounds like. Okay, I don't think that's... Just want to know how it sounds, to be honest, for that. I mean, that would be nearly a good sound if it wouldn't be for that weird pipe sound. I think that's it. And let's just try to filter this one, um, and this one. Just try to filter them. It's better than nothing. And my cats are really nervous right now because there's a lot of stuff on the desk. Okay, so what would you do with that? Filter curve. But what do you want to do with that? What's this weird sound? Oh, I can't filter out the pipe sound. So it's, if you can't filter it out, use it and change it. Preview. Hello. No, that's not going to be a dash sound. Okay, the last one. So how high is my hope for this one? It's in the bottom. It's in the bottom pit. But let's try. Sure, you can use that. So first of all, you get rid of all these weird noises. Let's normalize that. Make it quicker by 200. Maybe by 50%. And what now? No. It still sounds ass. Change the pitch. Can that... It wasn't too bad. That was bad. Somehow pitching it higher is always resulting in a weird tone. What now? No. With the frequency of 100. It sounds... what do I do? Reverb. It's always reverb. It's an improvement. Make this reverb and fade it in and out very fast. It in, fade out, and normalize. And let's see if that did it or not. Oh, it actually could become a dash sound. It's a little bit too, I don't know, too slow. Need to give it a little bit more tempo. Somehow I need it to sound more pleasant. Go into the equalizer again, flatten it. This I want to... come on. Give it a more bass. That's too much. Eh. Just needs some softening. How do you soften it up? I'm too bad for that. Prepare. No. Noise gate. Peak based on first. Yeah, then I don't get it. Oh, not phaser. Let's just try out the weird stuff. Okay, that's actually funny. I think if you don't overdo it, might be improvement. No, that's a nice wow. That has to go well. So like this. Now it has to sound less weird. That's the only thing that's a little bit bad about this. Just small improvement, but that doesn't save me not yet. And that's completely messing around with the sound. I think it just comes down to pitching it down a little bit. A little bit. Okay, that sounds terrible. Why does it sound so terrible every time I try to pitch it? Okay, filter curve. Flatten. I think just the low parts have to go a little bit lower. This can stay. With a little bit, I mean a little bit, not that much. Oh, that sounds pleasant. Maybe a little bit. And maybe a little faster. I don't even know anymore what this sound actually was. It was one of the pipe sounds? I think it was one of the pipe sounds, the weird ones. And this is going to be in the game, I think. I think the treble has to go down a little bit. But anything else? Just a very, very loud sound. Now I can add some reverb to it. The usual stuff. Let's see if I can mess it up now or not. Yeah, that sounds terrible. For some reason, it makes it a little bit softer. I think there's something missing. Maybe pitch it higher. Okay, I can't do that. For some reason, Audacity doesn't like me to pitch anything today. It's very unfortunate. Let's just try it out. It can't be as bad as the first one. Dash Effect 2. That's a good name. And then let's make a notification sound, something. Okay, and that's a lot of good sounds. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, that's a perfect sound. Perfect. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Now, so now, of course, the tower sound seems to be horrible, but with a little bit of actually, with a little bit of editing, that's a good sound for dashing. Can't believe it, but I'm saying it. Yeah, that I think generally think that's not the best sound. Bad sound. It's weird. It's not a bad sound. Just have to filter it a lot. And there's something in here that is actually valuable. And this is supposed to be just the notification. And that your dash is ready again. So, I don't know. God damn it, I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired, but that doesn't matter. I have more power in myself to finish than I have power to quit, so, or something like that. Let's keep going. Not give up now. I have to come to this point. Just to say, let's not do this last sound. Yeah. Now I just have to filter that one again, so that it sounds somewhat so it's like something that you can actually listen to. Right now it's not a pleasant sound right now. But I think with some editing we can tape that. And make this way faster. Good, and then some echo. Let's not use echo because let's just use reverbance because reverbance is echo for pros. Let's just keep this more tempo as usual. I mean, maybe what I'm doing here is terrible, but I don't care. Let's just give it a try. And in the end, you can just fail. And the worst case, have to start it again. But just see how it sounds. There's no risk in saving this up, trying it out in the game. And maybe it's terrible, maybe it's not. We had this with the last dash sound. That was terrible. And with this dash sound, yeah, let's give it a try. Just see what happens. There is the dash sound too. And let's give it a try. So go into the sounds here. Last one. Old one. Very weird. New one is also very weird, to be honest. Yeah, but well. That's how it is. Okay, now let's try it out with the new dash effect sound. And see if it is better or if it doesn't fit in at all. It's a little bit too loud. No, I don't like it. They just sound too low in their quality. No, I just don't fit in. They just don't fit in. God damn it, it's another wasted sound. Come on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Whatever. We're going to make the next try. Not satisfied. Not convinced. Not convinced. If you reverse them. That one could fly. Just try that one. Just needs something that gives it. I wish I could pitch. No, that sounds like a sword. That sounds like a sword. Don't want a sword. Want a dash. That's high pitch, but high pitch doesn't work. Randomly, it sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like somebody edited the sound. And that's how it sounds, to be honest. And I can't get over that I can't pitch. Because pitching is one of the way most important things that you need to do with that program. And Audacity is just sometimes is really, really not good at pitching. And it really messes me up right now. That's no. It's not going to work. Maybe if I filter and flatten out the high pitch noises. And then I will miss them again. God damn it, I'm kind of stuck in the... No. It already sounds too edited. What kind of noise didn't we try out yet? I think we didn't try out. We didn't try out Brownian. And we shouldn't. Yeah, that's Brownian. We didn't try it out, and Brownian should not be suitable for us, but let's just try it out anyway, because we haven't tried it. Now we're getting a little bit desperate. And with a little bit, I'm absolutely desperate right now. So we have such good... I know that the last time I made a dash sound, it was really, really hard to get that done. Like, I'm just not good at that. Like, it has to be like this, and then it needs some whoop at the start. And then you just maybe get rid of the bass, give it trouble. generate silence after that. Pitch it up as much as you can, if you can. And for some reason, it just... What the fuck? Does it really sound like that? Yeah, it sounds like that. Why? What's wrong with that function? So it's like the pitching sound has been modified so that you can't use it anymore. And then give it reverb, and maybe it... Okay, that's way too much. What's that after sound? That's terrible. Holy shit. Oh, what do I do? I could maybe give them post switch, come on. Doesn't save my ass. Hmm. Distortion. Doesn't do anything. Echo. Maybe with very low delay. And then it sounds terrible. Okay, that's... okay, let's just try out phaser and Volvo one last time, and then call it a day. I need to maybe get new ideas, new items to make sounds. And the thing is, I'm going to get blind for what the things really sound like. Like, is this good? Is this bad? I think it's bad. Yeah, it sounds bad. This sounds better, but I don't hear anything. Did anything change? Not really. It's just way more aggressive. Oh no. What do I do? I don't know. I don't even know which side I want to. Decrease anymore. God damn it. No, that's not going to be a dash sound. No. Let's give up here. And I said so much about not giving up and such, but I feel like I need to give my ears a break, because after sometimes if you hear the same things over and over again, you're running into the problem that you're getting blind to how things should really sound and how it sounds good. Like, I play the game now. I know that the cooldown off sound is really bad. But the other sound, I'm not that convinced that they are really bad. And they're just too loud. It's just give them 1/3 of their original volume and see if that is better. I think these sounds might need echo, and then they could work. But I still think that the quality of this sound for something that is going to be heard that often in the game is not okay. Yeah, so I think I have to redo them again and again until I'm satisfied, and that can quite take some time. Yeah, so sad ending here, but let's not keep in mind that the list of things to do is getting shorter and shorter, and that this is really what we're doing, is wheel polishing. So it's not going to take too much time to polish this sound, and it's good that we have another sound in the game. It's better. These are small improvements that are just about the combat system and how it works. And if I look at the to do this now, next thing in there is test the new combat system. So just testing the combat system, refining it, make sure that it is fun, as that is what I'm doing right now, and that is part of that. So if this combat system is fun, and I'm not convinced about that, but I'm working towards that and trying to make a concept where it's really fun to play the game, then I can say, hey, GG, I fulfilled my job and I can publish this. And after that, there's some boss fight changes, and I actually know what I'm going to do with them. I'm just going to change the order of some attacks. Some attacks don't make sense in the order that they are. I'm not going to do a lot of new attacks. So the time that I will still spend at polishing is now very limited, because I don't see any huge hiccups like before happening. So wish me good luck about that one. Now on the other side, when I was doing the 3D stuff and just half a year of hardcore programming and pain and working on that parallax effect, that was really killing a lot of time, and I didn't predict at all that it would take that long. Now I did predict that it would take long, but not that long. So see you back tomorrow, where I will try to finish this sound, and yeah, pretty much going to do that somehow. I'm going to find something somehow that is going to sound like a dash. Come on, it is possible to do that. So see you back tomorrow, and I wish you a nice happy Easter. Goodbye.